Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Nick, Sonny, Glebcho. How is everybody today? Good morning, Aiken. Tony, did you get that short? Goes below top wick, flip. Play out that way. $11.11, yeah. Have been a decent one. Anybody else take it? Maybe Sonny's not here. Yeah, it was a great short. I wasn't here, I was outside, so what did I call you? I wasn't here for that candle, so I had no idea. I left at like, I don't know, just before 9, because I wanted to be back to open mic just after 9, so I had no idea how the 8:30 candle closed here and the 9 o'clock candle opened. Super good short for all those that tune in all the time. Not a bad one. We closed below, wick up, flip. You could have entered on the flip and ran it down, expecting that to be recovered. Pretty decent one there, honestly. And the hour looks even better. No bottom wick on previous candle. Flip, you could have came down to recover bottom wick. So flip would have been here. Expecting bottom wick to be recovered, so TP1 could have been right around the 20-ish ticks. And then chased your stop once you got down here at about 57. Not bad at all. Full port Friday? Yeah, not today. Not today, but at some point we probably should do that for fun. Win. 1,000 subs. Oh, we'll have another bash like the anniversary once we get 1,000 subs. About 16 ticks. You probably would be pretty close to out by now. Expecting the recovery this week. Yeah, that's a perfect setup. Hopefully somebody got it. I don't know. Yeah, we're at like 550 subs. We'll have a bash at 1,000 subs. We'll have a bash at a 2-year anniversary. See which one comes first. Honey, are you back yet? You might be grabbing coffee. Oh, maybe is my microphone not working in the Discord? I don't see me lighting up in the Discord. Aiken, you're here now, Aiken. I don't see me.
Good morning.
Can you hear me, Aiken?
Coffee.
Can you hear me, Aiken?
Early.
Nope. You can't hear me.
Breakfast. Because I'm hungry.
Hold on. Yeah, you can hear me. Just noticed that. That's why Sonny's not replying. Yeah, I already did.
I don't think your mic's working.
No, it's not. It's not in the Discord. Give me 1 second. I don't think that's it, is it? Maybe it is. Hello? Nope. Is it that one? There it is right there. Okay, now you can hear me. My fault. Problem is now my output device is wrong. Okay, now somebody talk. In Discord, Aiken, can you hear me? Can somebody open mic and just say something so that I can make sure that I can hear you now? I'm not sure. Alright guys, yeah, I didn't know that you couldn't hear me here. I said good morning to all of you, but you didn't hear me. And I asked anybody if I can hear you. Yeah, Aiken, can you open mic? Or no? I just want to see if I can hear you now. So I changed my settings.
Testing.
Beautiful. Yes, absolutely. Thank you. That's all I needed to know. Yeah, because I asked if you took that position, Sonny. That was a decent trade, close below, wick up, flip to move down on the hour. It looked even better than 9 o'clock candle. So that was to recover this wick here. So essentially TP1 would have been putting a bottom wick on this candle, which would have been overnight high. And then you could have chased stop down to the recovery of this wick and this level here. Echo and had to close it. Sounds like you're good now. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. I just forgot to open the mic on the OBS. That's my fault. I can hear everything, so my settings should be right, I hope. Entry couldn't be better, yeah. That was a decent, entry, but I was gone, sadly. I wish I would've. It always wants to move when I walk away. I think gold trolls me always. Waits until I look away for 2 seconds and it moves, I swear to you. Very nice entry there, though. Yep, that's what I'm looking for, Sonny. Hoping maybe we can get some movement here. This could be support. Super hard to trade long. I mean, super hard to trade long anyway, but it's super hard to trade long now even more. But not the worst idea at the same time. I mean, let's see what it does. It's just to come back and retest the highs. But let's see what this 30 does. I mean, she could fall back down into range and go down. Which is fine too. I'd rather trade it down, but I got no closures back in here. Keeps fighting this area pretty good, so this candle closes, but we've got a level. I think we got about 50-ish ticks in here. Thought from this morning. Kind of like that one. I would much rather trade it down than up. I will tell you that. It's tough to do a whole lot more if she holds here. Here. 40 ticks on this side. Gosh. Yeah. You know what I'm saying. Rather trade her down any day of the week. No bottom wick. You bet. No bottom wick. Can't do nothing with it. Knew it. Now what? Can't do nothing with it there, guys. But if you can find an entry, very good. I cannot. No way I can get involved here. Really, really, really sucks. There's that. I mean, long's where you want to be here. Just telling you. Enter here. Take the long back up to recover that candle. So a little something like this. Not that I'm not going to get involved, sadly, because I really don't like the long back up. But that'd be your entry right there. And run it back up to the highs, essentially. Up below. I don't like it at all. So I'm not going to get involved, but that's about what it'll look like, right? Only because there's no bottom wick on this candle. This could just print a doji. It's super risky, guys. So, and I definitely don't want a long right here. That's not at all what I was looking for. Is what it is. Would be a hack entry as well. We close below right here. This candle will be your close back in. So you could take the entry there, targeting POC. If it closes inside, it hadn't closed inside yet, so wait for that. Going to close back inside. It may not. It may just fall apart here. If you break the lows, obviously you're looking at a whole nother. Oh, don't mind me, guys. You shorted. Beautiful, Sonny. Not a bad idea. Like I said, that's why I don't like the long here at all. That's the problem. I would rather see it come down here. The problem is I've got no bottom wick here, so I can't take advantage of the wick on that candle. I cannot take advantage of the short here with no bottom wick. So, very good though. I'd love to have a reason to get involved short because that seems to be the play, but very tough. Click on this candle. Nice. There. Good tap 26.29.3. Oh, beautiful, Sonny. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Hey, D. That works. No worries. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi. Okay, that'll work. Have a great weekend if you don't end up back before we close down. And again, thank you for stopping in and saying hi. I appreciate it. You too, you too. Bye. Do you think we'll enter a recession after the rate cut? I don't know. I don't know that one. I know a lot of people think we're already in a recession, so it's all on who you talk to, I guess, right? You're catching gold there. Do you believe in trading bots, or has anyone in your circle tried using them before? We've messed with some here and there, but I've never found any of them to be very consistent. King, he's in the process of trying to build one too. Hopefully it'll go better, but currently I've never found anything that's consistent's the problem. So you find something that is, that's great. So far I haven't seen it. Again, not saying it's not out there. Obviously I haven't tried every bot. I have like a Ninja Trader bot. That was like, it's like a, I don't know, $700 bot. I think now. I think it was $450 or something back when, but now it's like $700 or something. I could never get it consistent. Still got it. I was basically trying to figure out something. I've got some neighbors, their brothers that are in their 60s and 70s, and they do DoorDash and things like that. And I was hoping that there was something that would work essentially to where they could trade and not have to learn it. But I've never been able to get the bot to do anything consistent. We played with it for months, trying to change settings, trying to do this, trying to do that, and just never had any luck. Again, not saying there's nothing out there. Just saying I have yet to find anything that works consistently like that. But why, have you been playing with bots or found anything that worked? Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't ever found anything that is any good, but I'm not a fan of mechanical strategies either. So it's not going to be, you know, something that's going to work for me just because I don't believe that a mechanical strategy works at all. That's just that's my common belief. Again, if somebody is consistent with a mechanical strategy and it works, then great. I just don't. It's not something that works for me, right? Never has. Sadly, bots work on mechanical strategies only. There's no other way they can have, any kind of thought process or common sense or anything else, right? Because it's just AI. So Nick, no, you don't have to pay extra for the platforms. You have to take the platforms that they're using. So you can get a Bookmap. You can get a Quant Tower. I think it's Nitro Quant Tower, I believe. And then they've got... That Echo's much better at this because he's working with them, but I think they have Motive Wave now, but he wasn't super happy with it. He didn't have great things to say about it, sadly. The Quant Tower Nitro isn't bad, and if you don't mind trading on Bookmap, then obviously, you know, that's an option. Mr. Y. That's bad. Because the short actually played. It just, I mean, that depends. You can enter positions on Bookmap. You can set up a ATM just like everything else. You can set up your take profit. And then you can use your mouse to enter. So you can use your right click for shorting, limit, left click for longing. And then, well, take that back. Left click for longing, right click for shorting, and right click plus shift for limit, left click plus shift for limit underneath. So, if that makes sense, they've got a little tutorial on YouTube. It's not super bad, and then you can pull your stop losses and take profits and everything else just as you please. So you can put it all right there on Bookmap. So it's not the worst as long as you understand, you know, Bookmap to a degree. As long as you don't mind trading on it, then it's fine. And not a lot of places give you, I think there's 3, maybe, that give you Bookmap license. I don't know. I know Fast Track and TickTick do. I think there's one other one when I was going through and making the whole funded company series. I'm still making more videos. I've got another video I was supposed to make yesterday and didn't ever get to it. I'll get to it today. And try to get another 1 or 2 done over the weekend, but so far I think there's only been 3 that have offered Bookmap. So if Bookmap is something that, you know, you really like, then these companies are definitely good ones to go with. And again, Fast Track, I can't talk enough about Fast Track just because of their, you know, direct to funding. So if you're looking for a direct funding and you don't mind their platforms, because that's where they're really lacking currently, then it's not a bad way to go. Most of the other direct to funding, you know, options are more expensive. So they're not super bad. It's just they do have, you know, a lack of platforms currently. You know, you can't, not offering NinjaTrader yet and stuff like that, and a lot of people, you know, prefer stuff like that. So you can, if you can deal with the platform issue, they're not bad. And I think, if I remember correctly, if you live in a funny there you go, Mr. Y, it's gone now. If you live in a funny country, like Mr. Y does, they cover almost every country. That's a good one. That's a good thing with them. Yeah, it's not 4X, Mr. Y, it's futures. Yeah, 4X is always rough. I just did a in-depth on a 4X and futures company. I assume they'll stick around because they're futures as well, but I don't know. I was watching the YouTube on their site. They said TradeAvate going to be added somewhere in the September. Still pretty new to the platforms. Yeah. And I'd just be a little careful with that, Nick. I don't want to you know, sway your decision in any way, but I will be honest with you. If you want a certain platform with them, I would wait. Right? And again, I don't want to sway your decision and tell you, you know, not to, you know, open an account with them. But if you're dead set on a platform you want, say TradeAvate, I wouldn't sign up with them until TradeAvate's available. You know what I mean? I don't want to sway your decision per se, but it feels like to me they, you know, they've been thinking they're going to get these platforms every month. You know what I mean? So I would hate for you to try to, you know, to sign up in hopes of TradeAvate, and, you know, they say September and in December you're still waiting for your TradeAvate, you know, platform. So if you're going to sign up with them, I would either, you know, be happy with whatever platforms they have, or wait until they have the platform that you prefer. Just my thought, right? Hey, CD. I am doing great. How are you? No, there was a good trade. There was a good trade right here this morning. I went out to get some air before the live stream, and that was right before 9 o'clock, and you had a close below, top wick, and a flip for the move down. So it would have been super good entry and a great setup there. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with TradeAvate. Kind of like it. They said they talking with them, but the video is from 1310. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the whole thing. If you like, yeah, I'm CD. I missed it because I wasn't at the PC. I was outside grabbing air before I started opened my mic. I can't say started the stream because I started the stream early on, but yeah, perfect setup though for those that work here. Nick, yeah, I mean, if you really like Trade and you prefer to stick with them, I would just wait with Fast Track until they have that platform. Just my thoughts. Again, if you like Bookmap and you don't mind, you know, running your Bookmap, having a couple different platforms, then by all means. But, and I mean, it's kind of nice. Some of these companies that have Bookmap, it's kind of nice if you want Bookmap. Yeah. If you want Bookmap, right? If that's something you want anyway, then it's nice to find a company that has Bookmap. And I mean, that's kind of one of the things with these different funding companies as I'm going through them. The nice thing is, if there's a platform that you want to use and take advantage of, it's actually cheaper to go with a funded company and pick the platform up that way, because they give you a free license to the platform rather than, you know, paying for the platform, which is, I know that sounds super crazy, but it's actually the truth. So, I mean, if you really want Bookmap, then it's not a bad option to go ahead and sign up with them and get a Bookmap license. But if that's not, you know what I mean, if that's not something you really want, then completely different. But if, you know what I mean, that's kind of how I've been looking at it here, is what companies offer which platforms and how you could take advantage of different platforms, just because that's something you kind of want anyway, you know. But just a thought there. Back on the 3 minute. You love that 3 minute hack, don't you, Nick? That works. That works. Nothing wrong with that. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm glad you are seeing use in it. That is great. Heck had a fix. Alright, Aiken. Good enough, good enough. Not really nothing, man. Right back in this range. Like I said, the perfect setup was the 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock, top wick and flip was super good. Close below. I mean, you close below on both time frames, but rejection there, top wick flip on the 30. You got your close below here, wick up, flip. Super good entry at 9. Now, essentially just got back in range. This one was tough. I was looking at this, but without a bottom wick, I won't get involved there. Sonny took it there and did really well. Very good, Sonny. But for me, I need that bottom wick to take advantage of that move down. So how do you ensure that it firm flip? What was that level? What do you mean? How do you concern that it's, how do you ensure it's a confirmed flip? I mean, essentially what you'll be looking at is, you know, this. You'll get the candle will move up like this. This will be your candle, and then candle will move down and flip. So it'll go from bullish to bearish and break its own low. And we're looking for it in areas where stop losses are going to be. So essentially, that's why you're looking for the bottom wick, because that bottom wick is buyers buying it back up. So you get the bottom wick for the buyers buying it back up. You get the top wick for the buyers, you know, failing. Now you got a top wick. They failed, breaks the lows, hits their stops, moves down. Makes sense, hopefully. What do you mean? What was the level, Nick? What are you about right here? Or you talk about the red line here? This right here. Well, I'll let you answer first. I hate to just go over something that isn't what you're answering. Or not what you're asking, sorry. Yeah, the red line. That was the ADR high. So that's what the red level was. We put it on the chart early this morning when we first came in. Around, I don't know, 6:30 or something. That was ADR high. We were down here at the time. And we were expecting, once we got up and started testing this area, that we'd come up and test the ADR high. And I think it was it Club Joe, I think, asked me if we were going to short ADR high, and I said if we got a setup. So essentially it did, right? It got a setup, but it wasn't until 9 o'clock. Setup was still good though. Would have been a good setup, and then, you know, your essential setup was here. Your close below on the hour, it would have been close below with your rejection, and then your entry would have been your top wick and your flip. Where do you find the ADR? You can use there's a couple different ways you can get it. If you are in the Discord, I mean, you could use Traders Reality. if you want. You can use Trader's Reality Main if you want to do it that way. I've got another indicator that is a build your own type indicator where you can use, it's like a custom indicator that you can DIY. I think it's called a DIY indicator, and you can essentially do anything. And it includes ADRs. I've got it sitting in the server somewhere. I believe it's in the indicators tab. I don't know if you're in the server or not, Nick, but if not, just search just go to Trading View and search Trader's Reality Main. You can do it that way. You have to turn a lot of stuff off on that indicator because it's a bit noisy. The ADRs are on there. I used to use ADRs a ton when I was crypto trading. They work out pretty well on like altcoins. You can look for like vector candles extended from the 50 into the ADRs, and those were good places to short back down. That is always a good level to look at. It's a decent level, yes. However, just like everything else, and I mean, again, this is me, right? You can't just, for me, I can't just short something because it's the level. Just because it's an ADR doesn't mean anything to me. It's just a potential area that now you can look for a setup and entry. I mean, when I say things like, you know, ADR is a good level to look at, that doesn't mean that every time it hits ADR you should short or long, you know, long ADR low or short ADR high. Can you get away with it? Maybe. I don't know. I just don't trade that way. Again, not saying if you short ADR high every time that you won't end up doing just fine, but I'm just looking for a rejection and set up an entry there. So essentially a reaction at that level. I'm not just putting an entry there. So this is what I talk about when I try to explain to everybody that I don't trade, you know, mechanical setups. If you could do that, if that would really work, if ADR high would always be, you know, where you could short from, then, you know, an automated trading strategy or a bot would work perfectly, because every time I hit, you just shorts go in, you know, you can go to the beach and not even have to worry about trading anymore. But my opinion is it just doesn't work that way. So it's just an area of interest, right? Not a actual, you know, line in the sand. So whenever I say anything about any kind of levels, whether it be ranges or ADRs or anything, it's always reactionary. You know, I'm trading reactions. So just know that whenever I'm talking about it, that I'm still always looking for a setup and an entry. It hit the 0.5 of that dang wick. Might not have been a... Yep. Nope. Not quite. A little tough there. Front ran it a little bit. See what happens. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But that's just me. Like I said. Everybody trades differently, and whatever works for you, by all means do it, you know, however you can stay consistent. Yes, TR main. Yep. Like I said, that is a noisy indicator, so you may want to go through and shut a lot of things off. But it will show you your ADRs anyway. Beautiful, Nick. Beautiful. Long from 2507. 2507. Oh, you long, so you're on XAU. Okay, okay. Yeah. Long wasn't bad. You could have took the bottom wick and the flip here for the long if you wanted. If you want to trade in range, right? It wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world. It's not a bad entry. Oh, gotcha. You used the hack. I see what you're doing. Yeah, very nice. And again, you could have took it there too, expecting the top of the range here. But we're just in the range. I mean, I drew this box out earlier. I mean, this is just where we're at, right? 50 some tick range, and this is kind of just where we're trading. Long from 20. Eventually, I would love to see it close below here. I guess we're not going to get all that movement, but that's what I would like to see. Close below here so we can trade this back down. But may not be in the cards today. Definitely for the duration. Well, he's on XAU. So the numbers are different than futures. Spot gold 2507 just wasn't that long ago. So I mean, from his chart it wasn't anyway. I don't think it was 2507 actually, now that I'm looking at it. Must have been 2607. Yeah. saying, Sonny? The indices are doing nothing. They are super slow. Yeah, it does. We had this a Friday. Was it? It wasn't last Friday, right? I don't know. There was a Friday not too long ago that we got the same kind of movement. Just definitely not what you want to see out of Friday. Let's put it that way. I don't know if it was last week or the week before, but Friday was just kind of dead. Not great at all. Was 200 away to completing the funded trader challenge. Yeah. That sucks big time, man. I did the exact same thing one time, and it was super frustrating. I think I was like, it was even less than 200. I think I was like $50 or $60 away from completing an eval, and I was on the live stream and we were trying to pass evals, and I was like, okay, well, you know, you could pull $50, $60 out of anywhere, and tried to take a trade, took a stop. I think we tried to take another trade or something. Took a stop. I don't remember, but it was the same kind of deal. It was almost 1K down at the end of it. And I was like, trying to just jump in to take, you know, expecting that you could just take a little profit right here. It's super easy to think in your head, but at the end of the day, you're still dealing with the same thing. And that's why consistency is so key. And we ended up coming back the next day, grabbing a trade or two, and got the account passed, but it was disastrous. I think it even might have been like the first eval that I passed on live stream. So since then we've been through like, I think we passed like 6 evals total on live stream. And again, the win rate numbers, they don't include any of those evals because I never added any of them to it, but it was something a little frustrating, and tough to be live. That was, you know, back when I started live streaming per se. So, live streaming's tough. When you're live trading and you're live streaming, it's kind of tough. I remember my first loss live streaming, and that was a while back. It was before I was on all the social media platforms. Basically, I was just live streaming in a Discord, right? And I was in VC, and the Discord that I was live streaming in was like 14,000 plus members. So it was a little intimidating anyway, but it was just the VC. That was it. And I was in there and I was trading, and I'd been live trading for a while, a little while in this server, essentially. And, we'd had wins and wins and wins. And then that first loss, was, it was tough. It was tough. So taking the first loss live was quite a thing. Oh, looks good, Max. Looks like it played out well to me. But yeah, just some of those things. It was a rough one, but yeah, that first eval, same kind of deal. First trade in like a month. Well, it happens. It happens. That first eval was kind of tough too, and I'm like, man, oh man. But after you pass the first one, on a live stream like that, it's not so bad thereafter, Same thing, I'm sure, with you pass on your first eval. After the first one, it's just kind of not so bad no more. You get those jitters out of the way, right? Closest I was 328 and did the same thing, blew it days later. Yeah, and that's the thing. And I mean, you get over the hump, right? Because I think, honestly, and it's funny, Aiken, I think that once you get close like that, the anticipation gets great. And not only is it great that you're anticipating the fact that you're going to pass, but you feel like, it's easy to hit that little bit that you got left. And that gets you in trouble sometimes because you are forcing, and I'm going to use that term for sure in this instance. You're forcing the trades. You're forcing to complete. And everybody here should be well aware of what happens when you force trades, sadly. If it can go bad, it will. So you got to be super careful of that. I didn't realize so many people are still working on evals. I should maybe we'll pass an eval on stream again. So I had a ton of people that followed along and passed their evals with, like I said, I've did 6 live now. But I didn't realize there were so many people that were still, struggling to pass their first eval, essentially. Always forget I've got a different audience than what, I started with in the very, very beginning, so. Yeah, it's alright though. It's alright though, Aiken. Nothing wrong with that. The problem I have is when you pass, you have to completely start again. I lost the funding account in 2 days. Yeah, and that's the truth. That's the truth. And that's the whole beauty, Nick, of going to direct, something like Fast Track. You can go to direct funding rather than having to, if you're on a 50K account, let's just say, you have to make 6K, essentially, before you can get a payout. And obviously the 3K is the only thing that is yours. The first 3K was, you know, just a pass. Looking at the current candle, would you say that it's going to flip and push down? There's no reason to believe that. No. You talk about gold, I mean, there's no reason to believe that it's going to flip and push down. No. Base trades of mine. I watched more from gold, but closed it at 26.10.63. Wasn't sure about it. Yeah, that works. Now it's pushing again. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it worked. It is what it is. If we close outside the range here, you're not expecting a push down. I mean, can it? Yeah, but that's not what that's not what you're expecting here. You would expect that you're going to. I mean, essentially, this was the range we were in. So if we close outside this range, now you're expecting to trade in this range. I mean, it doesn't mean it will, but this is what you're expecting now, is that you're going to trade in this range. Yep. Instead, so now you're expecting that this range is where you're going to trade. And if you get a close up above here, right, above this area, then you're going to be testing these highs again. So, however, no top wick on this, is a whole different story. So now what do you expect? Now you expect you're going to push up and yes, come back down and probably test this. But you don't, I mean, there's not a lot of play there. You want a decent top wick. But you should come back and test the support. It's only about 35 ticks, but you should come down and test the support. Why? Because you had no top wick, so there's no range up here. Right? But hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, I almost got stopped out on gold. Yeah. But that's kind of how you look at it, but you would want to see a top wick on that candle that's a little steeper than that. I mean, obviously come down anyway, but you'd rather see a steeper top wick and then a push down. I was aiming at first for clearing of all-time high, make a new one. Yeah. Didn't want to get too greedy. Yeah. And you don't want to. Well, again, that's me. This is the part where I always lose my trade. Why are you going to lose your trade? I mean, currently you really I wouldn't be involved here. 173 to pass. Beautiful. NY section not making its own big moves. Yeah. Kept on thinking that it would flip for a short, but it wasn't above my TP. Yeah, I mean, the problem is it's really not a great area to be trading it down, right? I mean, it's not a great setup. And on top of all of it, you haven't had a steep wick on this candle yet. So we just closed, no top wick. You could get a steep wick on this candle and come down and break the lows, maybe. But I mean, think about what your what your entry is at that point. Say that you get a steepish wick to where you're up here 35, 38, and you're doing that to recover 20 ticks in a range. I mean, you see what I'm saying? Obviously, I'm not an RR trader, but, 387.68 out of 5. For continuation. What's for continuation? Nick, what do you mean for continuation? The line makes me kind of happy for now. I wasn't. So, very good, man. Very good. It's always good to be with the steep wick. Well, the steep wick's going to be for your flip back down to the low, but I mean, you just, it's nothing that you want to get involved in. Yeah, the steep wick, if you get a no wick candle, that's essentially what you're looking for, is a steep wick after the fact for a reversal normally. But how to use the fib retracement, kept on seeing you use it when there's a steep wick. Yeah, when there's a steep wick, especially on a higher time frame, I use the 0.5. So a lot of times what will happen is you will get a test of the 0.5. Especially in areas where you have structure that it wicked, you know, wicked above, wicked below. Then the 0.5 normally gets tested before the reversal. Like an inefficiency. I don't know if you... Like, I don't know what kind of strategies you know, but if you understand vector candles, normally you'll see a 0.5 there. If you understand fair value gaps, normally you'll see a 0.5 there. If you understand, you know, single prints, these are all the same things. They're just inefficiencies in the chart. You'll see them all in the essentially the same place. 0.5s will be tested on them. With market structure. So meaning to say, if went beyond the 0.5, it'll likely go for another high. No, we've got no wicks here, but I mean, if you have a big wick, normally that's what it'll do is it'll test the 0.5. You'll see a reaction there, and then it'll come above it. Yeah. So if you were looking at something, and I mean, you can look at, I mean, I guess you're looking at it probably on the 4 hour here. So if you got your close above here, see how it's not closing essentially. If you get your close, which is a long way away, above this, and you can anticipate that you test those highs. Is it for sure all the time? No. You know, we're in a funny area because we're at all-time highs, but yeah. But if you notice, you don't have to, I mean, you don't necessarily have to do all that, because here's the structure that you're dealing with right here. That's exactly the box. If you run this on here, you'll see this is exactly what you're dealing with. I need to change this color now. On there, right? So you run that, it'll, see? It's all hand in hand here. Essentially, that's the range you're trying to close above. See it now? Let's darken the range. That's what you're looking at. All these time frames coincide with each other. I mean, that's just how it all works, right? Look at this. That's what you're looking at anyway. You know? That's just your range here on time frame. So it's right. So your structure will tell you about the same things, and that's the same thing with everything. If you're looking at EMAs, if you're looking at VWAPs, if you're looking at trend lines, if you're looking at order blocks, all these things, you're going to see it in the market structure. That's why I draw ranges on my chart. You know what I mean? That's essentially just the tops and the bottoms of the market structure, because that's where everybody's trading at. That's why all these strategies, you know, fit together. That's why all these strategies, they're trading the exact same way. That's why we wait for everybody to, you know, enter short at the same exact spot and put their stops above the highs, and then we take advantage of trading those back up. That's the whole thing, because everything, essentially, if you go and you look at all the strategies and you draw it on your chart, you'll see what I'm talking about. They're all the same. Maybe a little bit of different entry amongst all of them, but their stop losses are all in the same spot. So that's a cluster of orders. Those orders are easy to get ran. That's the whole point in what, you know, what I do here every day. People really don't, you know, realize that it's really all the same thing. And they'll argue about how their strategy is so much better than all the rest, but I gotta tell you, they're not really any different. So to determine market structure shift. I mean, it's market structure is just, you know, for me, just each range that you're trading in. So if you are at, you know, top of a range, let's just say right here, and it's kind of tough because we're at all-time highs, but let's just say right here, right, for fun. Okay. So say this is where we are trading currently, which actually isn't exactly where we're at, but now what are people do? What, you know, I hate to say you, but what are you going to do here? You know what I mean? What are you going to trade here? What's most traders going to trade here? And this is where the issue comes in at. And again, I realize we said no top wick on this candle, so therefore we are expecting that she's going to put a top wick and then come back down, which could, if this candle closes, you know, inside here, it's going to be a different story all the way around. But people are looking short here. If you get all of your strategies together, they're expecting that the shorts are going to, you know, play out here. And again, am I saying that it is or isn't? Not necessarily, but what we're looking for when we get up into these areas is for the shorts to come in. So if, you know, we get up here, you've got your order block, your supply area, your resistance area right here. You know, we'll move this line up. We're not running the ADR anymore. It's over. So resistance, your supply areas here on your lower time frames. You can see it. We're making a big M pattern or a double top pattern on the higher time frame charts. Everybody's looking short here, right? That's where they're going to be doing is once we get up here, they're looking short. So what you're looking for is this candle, and it can be a 30-minute candle. Yeah, that'll be 11. So this will be the hour candle as well. So as you look at this candle, and this is something else, you know, as you look at this candle, this is the bottom wick on the hour, right? Held support right here. This will be the top wick on the hour once it gets here. Top wick on this candle. Let's say something like this. Just saying it goes up. I don't expect that. This is where the issue comes in at. But say you get something like this. So what has happened now? If this is what you look at on the hour, your whole hour candle now is this candle. You got a bottom wick here, got a top wick here. So that's your hour move up. Hour bullish candle. Shorts came in. Shorts will get stopped. Shorts try to catch the top, expecting this to be a liquidity sweep. Next candle comes in. Candle on first. Next candle comes in. Comes back down. What does it do? Now it's brought the shorts back in the game. So what does this look like to them? Looks like a liquidity sweep came up, stopped their positions, and now it's going to go their way. Okay. And your breakout traders have went long. You know, and there's a couple different kinds of breakout traders. You've got breakout traders that just impulse. So they have their position setting right here at the highs. So they went long. And you have the breakout traders that trade the break retest continuation. So they were looking for this, right? Then they're looking for the retrace, which is what we see in the candle. So now they're long, expecting this move. What happens? This candle comes in, puts on what we like to call a bottom wick. So now all those breakout traders are now stopped out. So shorts have been stopped, longs have been stopped, shorts come back in the game, expecting that this was a liquidity sweep. It looks, you know, if you look at it on a low time frame, that's what you're going to see. Level, swept, stop losses are gone, level, they're short again. And then what do? Once they've induced these shorts, they bring it back up, they break the highs, grab their stops, and push through this area. Essentially, that's what you would be looking at if you're expecting to move up. Again, are we going up? No, I never, you know, I'm not predicting the fact that we're going to go up right now. All these things have to play out, and that's why I say things like, you know, it's all about reactions, because we came into this area, and a lot of people get that confused too. They're like, oh, well, you trade against everybody, so as soon as we come in this area, you just go long. No, absolutely not, because you don't know that their shorts aren't going to play out, right? And also, you've got long traders that are going to push this up a bit, but you don't know that it's going to break above in order to do that. So you want to retest their entries. You know, the same thing we were talking yesterday when we were looking at, I don't remember what position we were on yesterday. If you were here at yesterday's live stream, you understand what I'm talking about, but I don't remember where it was, but yeah. Why is it reversed though? You're asking me why it's reversed though, Max, or what are you asking me? Yeah, what do you mean why is it reversed though? Current price action. It is reversing, right? Well, yes and no. I mean, essentially what you're looking at is everybody's going to short this area right here because this is the top. So they're going to short it first. That's just how people trade. You know, all these people trying to catch the fallen knives. They do it in reverse at the tops. Why? Because they are taught that you want to sell the top, buy the low. Right? So that's essentially how they try to trade it. And you'll see if you pull like fibs there and you put your supply demand areas there and you put your bearish order blocks there and everything else, you'll see what I'm talking about. Whatever strategy you trade or you've learned, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about why there is short entries here. Another no reversal Friday. Maybe. I mean, the whole thing is there's no telling per se. Like I said, for me, that's the setup I'd be looking for up here before getting involved. So essentially that's the manipulation that I'm looking to trade, if that makes any sense. And that's the area I expect to hit if that happens. So again, not saying it will. You have to have the setup. You know, you guys know how I trade it. So does that make sense though, man? Okay. Yeah. I'm glad you get it now. Like I said, it's if you show up to the live, I mean, and I know you've been showing up, don't get me wrong, but if you're here for a little bit, you'll see me do it over and over again. How did you come up with that level up there? Measure from the bottom of the move. Funny, it's just a measured move. I did earlier when we were on TA super early this morning. I think it was maybe 7:30. Like that. Yeah, I mean, that's how people trade it, yeah. If you measure Sunny from the beginning of the move, from here to here, I think it was from there to there. I don't remember. I measured it out this morning. But if you measure the move and then go from the bottom, this here, back up, it gives you that move. I believe it was from here to here. I think it was from here to here. And then the move back up from here to here. And we came in deep, but we didn't break the low. You know waves, Sonny. So essentially that's where it was measured from. Second one's more likely. Yeah. Maybe. A plus B equals C to D. Waves, yeah. Kind of a theory like Elliott waves. It's just a measured move up. Again, I'm not saying it'll happen. We have to trade above this first. I'm not predicting the move up there per se. I don't trade Elliott wave theory. It's just when you see a move, right? When you see this move, so the move you just drew out earlier, right? Normally, you will see A to B equals C to D. Right? Essentially, that's the move that you're looking at. So that's your measured move from the move up to there. So it's the same distance between here and here as it is between here and here. Nothing too crazy about it. And again, that doesn't mean that we go up. There's nothing saying that we go up per se. I don't even think we've hit the 0.5 of this move yet, have we? Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, it's pretty dang close. So yeah. I gotta break the highs though. What do you think of NQ? Looks like she's going down. A lot to recover here. A lot to recover here. Who knows? NQ's crazy. Yeah. But I bet so. I mean, you got to think it hadn't tested any on the way up. It's just been slowly climbing. If you're looking at it in like a structure standpoint, the last high that hadn't been tested is right here. So, see what I mean? Again, not saying it's going all the way down there, don't get me wrong, just okay. Market observe. Yep. You are right. Motivation healing has been. Sonny, I think that Sniper Discord has been changed. I don't know if you saw that or not, but just got a ping from over there. Market observed. I was confused. I just got a news thing through, guys. I don't know if anybody's paying attention, but it sounds like they just fired missiles at Israel. That may get us some movement, maybe. I don't know. Break out the credit card. Time to refill the Iron Dome again. That is crazy, that echo. Please. Funny. Does anybody have any questions today, guys? You're in a gold long, targeting high. Good luck with it, man. Should push up some, even if we flip this wick. Should push up some. Just be cautious that she can put on a bottom wick here. Anybody got any questions today? Anything? I'm probably gonna shut down and come back on Monday. Yeah, have a great weekend, Sonny. I don't know what you're seeing. It's just slow. I don't really want to trade gold after 11. You already know. NQ's moving, but I'm wore out. I'll be honest with you. I'm tired. I didn't sleep great last night. Unfortunately, it was a bad night. I want to short so badly. Yeah. Yeah, motivational healing, that is the thing. I'm not trading until FTT gets their stuff migrated. Rhythmic just been too risky. Yeah, I don't blame you there either. Wife had a problem with Rhythmic on Lilu. FOMC day. So she couldn't get a position to close, so it was kind of a mess. She ended up all right by the time it was all over, and that's one of the great things about Lilu for any of you guys that, you know, do trade it or are considering it. She was hugely down because she couldn't get the position to close. It was on an eval, so it was all right, but they let you you know, keep your eval positions open past the close. So, which is super nice compared to the others, because if she wouldn't have been able to do that, she would have took a huge loss on the account, and instead it stayed open. She was able to take profit on once the market reopened, and then it went up and ended up taking profit in the middle of the night that night. So that's the one advantage of, and even when you go to PA, you still can hold, I think, 3 micros overnight on Lilu. So it's not super bad. But motivation healing, it's tough to short. But at the same time, this is putting on a top wick. So shorting the flip isn't the horriblest idea, but I don't know. I'm not real apt at getting involved here. It is tough. I'm going to look at ES and NQ between 2 and 4 today, guys. See if there's anything to trade. I'll try to scalp some on it, but can you take one trade on Lilo to pass? Yes. As long as you add the accelerator for 1 day to pass. Yes. And that's one thing that's unique with them too, Nick, because you can add all different kinds of accelerators. You can get, you know, more payout. You can get this, you can get that, depending on what accelerator you want to put on. Lower PA fees. They essentially let you add all these different things to make the evaluation however you prefer it to be. Obviously, they charge you more money, but a lot of times during the sales, it's like $1. Sometimes it's like $4.99, depends on the sale, but the accelerators are nice. He hit on long. Very nice, Aiken. Nice trade, nice trade. On a bundle possible, yes. You can buy a bundle and then add an accelerator. And again, I don't keep up on the sales. I know that sounds bad, but I don't. The wife does, but if you go in, well, you're not in the, I don't know if you're in the Discord or not, but if you go into the Lilu channel, it's got everything in there. She keeps up on all that. She posts it all. So, and it'll tell you exactly what accelerators you can purchase at what price. But yeah, you can put, oh, you're in it? Okay. Well, if you're in there, just is your, well, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Just go to the channel. I would ping you in there so that you could find it. But if you can find it, just ping it. Just go in there, and it tells you exactly which sales going on right now and exactly what accelerator is available and how much they are. So, because the prices change all the time, but the bundles are super good. That's, the wife uses the bundles a lot. Gives gives you a few different chances. You can run through your eval a lot faster that way because you can take more risk, if you will. Oh, there's no sell at the moment? Okay. Yeah. I'm not going to tell you what to do. But I would wait for a sell. So that's me. They have these sales all the time. That's just me. Again, people always ask why don't you want us to, buy the stuff off sale? Because I think it's dumb. I think you should always get the best sale you can. There's no reason to pay more money for any of the stuff. So there's too many good sales going on all the time. So normally you can get them bundles for like, I don't know, I'd have to ask the wife, but super cheap, like $25, $30 or something for bundles. So I mean, there's no reason to oh, it was a 90% 4 days ago. Yeah, there's just no reason to I only ever bought a non-sale. Oh yeah, don't do that. The bundles are nice, Aiken. Because you get more accounts. So sometimes they, depending on the sale, they'll do five accounts, 7 accounts. I think they've even did like 10 accounts. And essentially you get 10 attempts to pass, right? Or 7 or 5 or whatever. So all those accounts, you go and you trade them, and if you pass one, now you move on. So it kind of speeds up your evaluation process, if you will, because you could be risky when you have, several accounts sitting on wayside to pass. Yes. Yep. I actually, on Full Port Friday, we, for the anniversary sale, we did coin flip in the live streams, and I think we passed, I forget how many accounts it was that day. You probably know better than me. I can't ever keep up with stuff. I think it was 4 accounts, and I think we passed 3 of them. I think we lost once and won 3 times. I don't remember. That was on 50Ks. I think we did another Full Port Friday later on where we did, I think there were 150K accounts. I think we did 3 or something, and it didn't go so well. And that just goes to show, guys, it's much easier to pass a 50K account than it is a 150 account, just because of drawdown compared to your take profit, right? Yeah, I was watching some older live streams. It was that one I watched. Yeah. Yep. 450K, yeah. Yeah. And I do that. People love to see it. they love the gambling of it all. So I do it on special occasions now and again, just because I was so asked to do it. And it was Z that first came up with the coin flip thing. So that was kind of his deal. And it was King that, always talks about the Full Port Friday. So we kind of put those together on the 1-year anniversary and did a, Full Port Friday coin flip evals just to see. And like I said, we passed a bunch that day, but then we went on to, a while later, we did the 150 case, and that was a much harder thing to pass when you flip a coin and get involved. Trying to get to TP before hitting your drawdown's much harder, because on a 150K, your profit target is 9 grand, I believe. And drawdown is 5. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's how it runs. So you've got double the drawdown of a 50K and triple the take profit. So just coin flipping and trying to get there is a lot tougher. Out of 150K, and man, it was blown, but it was such a huge TP. 9K, yeah, you don't keep to keep. Yep, exactly. And that's the whole thing. You got to make 9K the first time, and then you got to come back and make 9K the second time. And that's what's tough about it. I mean, I've got 150K PA accounts, so it is what it is. I did it in order to take positions that are more risky. And I hate to say more risky, they have a bigger stop loss, right, than what I prefer to take on my 50Ks. So essentially on your 50K, if your rules are you have a 30 tick stop loss, 2 contracts, then essentially I could take a 60 tick stop loss, 2 contracts on a 150K, and you're still accomplishing the same thing, basically. So I'm not going to say that 150Ks are better or not better or whatever else, but I like the 50Ks and the 150Ks better than all the other account sizes, but that's just me. They make more sense to me. So there's your top wick and your flip down, like we just spoke about there, guys. Should come down to test this level, but again, I wasn't looking to get involved there, but anyway, does anybody got any other questions? If not, I'm going to close it down for the week. And we'll be back first thing Monday morning. I know it's after 11 and there isn't a lot of volume right now, but would this be a good position for short since the wick is steep? I mean, the position would have been the flip, but yeah, I mean, I would probably wait now until the close. You can try to grab a 30-minute close and then take advantage of that rather than trying to take it right now. I mean, these are just sideways candles. So if you can get a close down here below this level, right? How big is this wick? Obviously, you want to see what the close is. Then anticipate the top of the range being tested. Make sure there's enough, you know, there, but essentially close below. So in this general vicinity, next 30 comes up for a top wick. You know, you can pull your 0.5 on it if you want. And then flips and comes back down to test this low. But again, you want to close below. You want this to be a bearish candle right here, because as it's sitting right now, this could just be exhaustion for your next move up. I mean, if in a candle sense, you know, you printed candle up, no top wick comes in, but now we've got a bottom wick, right? And the next candle can be the move either way at this point, right? All right. Motivation healing. Yeah. Have a great weekend. Yeah, you understand. Okay. Have a great weekend. I'll see you on Monday. I know you'll be back. Motivation healing. I don't know if you've been here before. Never seen you in the chat, but appreciate you showing up and would love to see you back on Monday. Aiken, have a great weekend. Sonny, are you still here? No, he already left. Max, have a great weekend. Mr. Y, have a great weekend. That Echo, have a great weekend. Nick, have a great weekend. Anybody else that I'm missing? I think I got everybody that's been chatting. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. Have a great weekend, guys. I will see you back on Monday. I'll be here bright and early. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.